got a mic to mute the mic. What the heck? Oh, good thing I didn't say anything bad. Good thing no one's watching. No one ever opened this stream. Convenience. I can say whatever I want and no one will listen. I got my pizza. All heated up. We're in there. Sorry about the delay. An ad starts soon, so I'm gonna let that play through and eat my pizza in the meanwhile. If you don't want to see the ad, you can go on YouTube. It's something on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. But either way, if you're watching the stream, I appreciate it. The plan is just the story quest and maybe some of the summer event if it ends like pretty fast. I think I take it like 4 hours for the whole entire story, so the stream shouldn't be too long, but I don't know, maybe I'll get bored and then I'll just like play something else or play a bit more. Oh, too low? Hold up. Wait, why is it too low? It shouldn't be too low. Maybe the... Hold up. Maybe Zenless is too loud. Let me check something here. Remove a bunch of stuff. It's a mess on the table. Hello? Checking? Testing? Is it better now? Too loud? Too low? I can't tell. Let me see on YouTube here. Hello, hello, hello. I'm not sure, because like, sometimes my mic is too loud, sometimes it's too low. What about now? Oh. Oh, that's weird. There's a knob here I can turn, but it's not gonna do anything. So why would it do anything? Let's see here. Testing, testing. That's a bit better. I think 7.5 might be good here. I don't know. I'm increasing the decibel value on the mic. Hopefully I don't scream, because if I start screaming, then it's over for all of our ears. account put down 7.5. Alright. I'm midway through the story, by the way. Not midway through. I think I'm like only an hour in, so... Huh. And also, what is it called? If ads get too annoying, you can go to YouTube. Either or. Let me see here. I'm good. Alright. We can start the stream now. Making sure I didn't put the... Okay, we're good.
Belle, you're finally back.
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Oh.
If Remielle hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remielle know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
God. Like a wife that doesn't trust you, bro. She got my wife my
You
fucking phone
shared
password,
each
bro.
other's memories.
Just checking my contacts.
Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remielle said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remielle before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
Bro said our treatment. They never showed a single part of the treatment for Wise. It's freaking
The
over.
night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
I get to find out what happened to her.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Serpico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to store up old memories.
Serpico.
But that's all in the
Serpico
past now.
got laid.
Serpico,
That'd be crazy lore.
Heroes Academy.
They
They're
made him of
gone.
a tube.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on. That's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too
Look.
hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
That's so real. I feel so seen. Anyways, there's already been like human testing and just freaking replicating people, so it's not that crazy to think that some individual with potentially insane powers could have been made into a tube.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
No! I'm definitely playing Uma Musume in the background, bro.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflex zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
What a dummy. I would never do that.
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
Sleepy. Damn. That's a 9 to 5
Told you to
worker.
go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable.
Thanks, Fairy.
Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
Oh, now we're
All
Supreme,
right.
Fairy.
I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant.
I thought she was First Assistant.
Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood.
Oh, we got the...
Displaying
Wait,
all current
just hide.
findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant.
Damn.
Intrusion and search processes complete.
When the AI is too fast.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right?
There's
The
a
energy
lot.
hub, the retroflux zone.
It's the center.
CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood.
Oh.
Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Oh.
This is it. This has to be it.
There you go.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrum's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrum. Wait, Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrum's urban district.
That would be
When
crazy.
you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrum's urban district, then what? And besides,
Maybe he'll bring
if it's
Vishnu
really
with him?
inside the
Or
singularity
Bashnu?
leakages in Buastrum
Whatever his
right
name is.
now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
Oh my god.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Well, maybe I'm playing with. Actually, this is not helping my case. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing.
Belle! There you are! Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
One sec, give me a second.
Hydration obtained. We're so back.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
But they didn't talk about Bashnu, bro. What if that thing pops up?
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy.
Damn.
You're on your own, buddy.
He's got a bike, bro.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go.
What the heck? Skipping all that.
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp. Things, huh? Where are we?
It looks like...
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before. Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into it. This is so strange. We expected the Singularity Leakage Trail to lead into Buastrom. But why Lady Dracena's office of all places? Hmm?
Why are we hiding?
You startled me. What are you all doing here? Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain. I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before.
Suspicious.
If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that... Huh? Lady Dracena? Do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these... Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble. I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level, especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and,
Damn.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracena.
Damn, these...
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even... Yeah, it's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
That's suspicious. Nah, the two people that are out here trying to protect me. Let's just have them leave, bro. One-on-one.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear. Something feels... Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back? What is it, Belle? It's nothing, Lady Dracena. Come here, Belle. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here. Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room. Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time. Lady Dracena, do these documents have something to do with what happened? Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand. CCD facility renovation. What's going on? Huh? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me, behind me. I knew it! You're not Lady Dracena! What the heck are you?
Lady Dracena, I'm Truvia from High Ambition.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Okay. Oh, that took 2 seconds, huh?
No.
Move, now!
Ain't no way.
Lady Dracena, are you unharmed? Is that...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just...
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left you...
Belle? Lady Dracena,
Oh.
forgive my boldness, but do you mean...
Yes, that's what happened. But I believe Belle must have acted on... In any case, our first priority is to... Lindvern isn't here, so... Can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Yup.
Pyrois! Why? Why did you pull me back?
Because she's beyond.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal, and that thing that appeared like Sunbringer. We cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois!
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of... Acting on impulse won't save her. And it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain. before that thing finds you, and then go do what only you can do.
Something only I can do.
Damn, bro, she even lets a patch.
Right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Remielle?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap.
Screenshot time. You already know. That's crazy.
In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes. All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with. Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off if you've got the strength. You can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangbu built it for me. Okay, fine.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remielle.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks.
My turn?
Your turn, too. Dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you.
Okay.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them.
Damn, that seems like a very bad disadvantage.
The same goes for taking a shower. Though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable. And such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, Our first and only duty was to suppress the karma core inside our weapons.
The karma core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a karma core, found only within an enchainer, according to RK. A karma core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the creator. The creator made the karma cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within hollows, and used them as the cores to create the enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the enchainers. But the karma core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the karma core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it.
That seems a bit counterintuitive. How do you eliminate the karma core and then harness its power? You wouldn't be eliminating it, you're just preserving it.
In the end, they found a way to seal the karma core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the
Maybe it's like
Void Hunter weapons.
Maybe it's just a answer for now.
So,
Maybe for tomorrow.
the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Yes. Which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all.
They wouldn't be persona wielders, clearly.
So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Yeah.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the karma core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a karma core?
It meant we'd become artificial enchainer, no more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu.
That's how she turns.
Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment?
Yes. Belly and I were the final, or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Remielle.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans, so I can't say if the karma core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along, but whatever the truth, it ended with the karma core. As for me, I partially fused with the karma core inside Remielle, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Remielle's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal pattern?
Right. Remember my feathers? The karma core sealed within Remielle holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the karma core, even without Remielle, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But That little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer. Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, no. It's your turn.
Huh? My
To tell me your story, of course. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little...
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time. And before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, when I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident.
It's kind of weird because it felt like they did talk after the incident. So maybe Belle isn't that much of either a consistent storyteller, or it's like some story that they think about. Maybe Wise told this side of the story. Because it seems like right after the incident, Truvia's like, yeah, I don't want to hang out with you people anymore. But
the next time I saw her was during the fall of the
never
old
mind.
capital.
Oh, they met after that too? Damn. And that's
She
that's
was
happened.
with one
Okay.
of High
Never mind.
Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined
Let the story
we'd
talk
meet
and he
again
stopped like
that.
ad-libbing.
Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused. What happened after that? But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, we talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life.
This is something for you. So it could be a fake Truvia, just like a fake Serpico. It could just be the... Because like how Sunbringer Dracena is like taking the form of a partial ethereal that's taking her place. It could be like that too. But obviously it feels kind of strange for them to attack Truvia like that. Serpico definitely like top tier, like probably an ethereal.
I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched, that gaze. I don't know whether it was...
Perhaps it was your own, the you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah. There won't be another chance.
Something pretending to be Dracena. Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me? I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps...
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure.
It's probably...
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Is that secret?
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do.
Secret. She won't be easy. Belle?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remielle. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Belle, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. As for this fugitive wanted for the...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who died.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
Damn. Yeah, and they're on top of things.
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with, but... Are you really willing to die like...
Then speak plainly.
Very well. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
Oh, that makes sense now. See?
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle?
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't like...
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remielle.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena, followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Dracena's office.
The final stop was that one, so... It'd be kind of hard to believe that he just hopped back.
Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the sea.
Yeah, Sigrid, I know it's hard.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena, but...
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gertablulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a third enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gertablulu or a third enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, two people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness and Gertablulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core.
And that would explain the so-called Serpico lookalike being one of the enchainer larvae or whatever, right? Because like they could be taking over Serpico's core essentially, and then that's what's causing the Bang Boost to even erupt in the first place.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Gertablulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Val. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me.
Damn. Thanks, Remielle.
Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament. There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you had let me go on purpose.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Roscalifer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Oh. Wait. That's why when Belle said it feels like someone's always watching me, it's probably because someone is through her ocular implants. But like, because like our training, our ocular training is probably taken from the CCD since it's the one that's like was it monitoring us. So now our implants are compromised, isn't it?
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it.
Okay,
wouldn't
not
actually
using a
be
single
difficult.
horse pun would have
The
been
real
criminal.
problem is
But
how to
then,
do it
that's
quietly.
crazy.
Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roscalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Roscalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roscalifer's order and stability.
Hey, man.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remielle's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Secret helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Remielle, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh? Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracaena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remielle and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah. As long as we have stable Hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait. No, I don't have the HDD with me.
Uh-oh. That look on your...
If you are concerned about obtaining stable Hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, there is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever. Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing...
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost. Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remielle. You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada.
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Okay. Damn, I'm not gonna sleep in her bed. GG's, man. She slept on. She was on my bed.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up.
Hey, I'm sorry. I don't care how close I am with Remielle. I'm not sleeping this close to her on this thing, bro. That doesn't fit Belle, bro. She has to, like, sleep, like, sitting. That's just straight wood. Unless they made wood, like, cushions that look like wood, that shit ain't comfy.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry.
Yeah, don't.
No, they definitely will. Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under...
Of course not.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airs...
Right. If we're disguised...
In any case...
We're making assumptions, guys.
Hey, look! What's that?
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem.
Yeah, how? Can we explain the physicality of how Remielle fits in this costume? Like people in real life, when they put on costumes like this, they complain about how stuffy because it's hard to fit inside. How does Remielle's, like, model fit inside this thing, bro? I don't think there's a convenient explanation for that. Also, is one of the Mr. Roars, like, straight up have a Aurelia Academy outfit?
Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
No, there's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than...
Easy, Remielle, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol.
No. It's your fault, Remielle.
Beckford Street? Remielle.
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remielle?
Oh.
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion?
The other one is mine. In any case,
Smells like horse in here.
once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay.
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr!
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
You're the one that did this in the first place.
Stay in character, Remielle. Every sentence...
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on. You look like you were having fun last time.
Rawr.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh?
Mr. Roar. Obviously, Mr.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Caliver's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roars? Please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
That signature catchphrase. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here? Huh.
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious.
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow worm. I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is...
No. That is definitely not what you meant.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady...
I don't want to think about how any of it...
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
I'm just saying Remielle should not be this down on the plan. She's already done that shit once. And honestly, she was better at acting on the first time she's done it. She's so down in the dumps, bro.
All right. From here on, there are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today.
Finally.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
How do you fit in there? That was meant to be a prison. You're supposed to be stuck in there the whole day.
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remielle described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part. Especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Crazy Void Hunter lore. Gossip.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
Yep, they're human too. Well, some of them.
What about you, Remielle? What's the real you like?
Also, it's not really that surprising that Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. She's a bot, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Sorry to burst the bubble here. That's normal.
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Rawr.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place
Look
would
at
look
him.
like this.
Is showing up when he needs the aura farm. I can't with this Pyrois guy, man.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer, and the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get there.
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah,
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They're starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up.
What can parry? It's this, right? Yeah, it is this. Okay. It's a charge attack I can parry.
Dealt with, for now. This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortion. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Oh, okay. That's a long way down.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with, but Meridian Hall is different. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, it was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten. You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
It's like a Rubik's Cube. Whoa! That's cool.
No enemies came through just now, did they?
Yeah, the key was inserted. So only about that much of it was disturbed.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Frost and lightning, sharp as ice. Victory, break through their ranks. The sky shall not be defiled.
I kind of want to pull Sigrid, man.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. It's not exactly normal, is it?
Spear stands ready.
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
See? I told you it was hidden somewhere high nearby.
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
I didn't either.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard. Done. Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
Okay, I get this. Oh, guess not.
Ta-da! Stay close to me.
It's crazy that
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
oh boy. Yeah, I'll grab this chest today. Who knows?
Look.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret. Pyrois!
Yeah, you cannot be caught playing cigarette, bro.
Let's hack the drone and open the path.
What the hell? That shit was huge. What's this? Oh. We're good. Can I? Cannot scan. Oh, there you go.
Good. We're almost there.
That's quite an emotion. The experiment.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Or so we think. It's probably Remielle.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
I don't know what I thought about. Wow, I thought about the only way I can solve that problem. Doing that puzzle.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles?
Shatter! Even the frost trembles.
Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time.
The Rosetta data.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration.
Remielle.
Yes, that's Belly. All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to remember.
Are you okay?
Yes.
That's so cool. Open the door! There you go. Make the cube. Oh, that's not a cube. What the hell? This key don't fit. Sunbringer.
Good work. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta Data was born.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Are you paying rent at the NI game?
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. It's up ahead.
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
The line.
Switching set! Fired up!
Spear stands ready.
Be careful.
Stand firm. Hold the line. I stand retreat with one strike. All my strength in one strike.
God, I look like Sigrid. I'm
There
so
it is,
upset.
the device we're after.
I'm visibly upset that I lost this
Let's go,
hard
Belle.
on Remielle, man.
What comes next? Only you can do.
Deployment.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta Data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up. We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels...
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta Data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta Data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked. Need anything from us?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes. Exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta Data is complete.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me
me a heart attack.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Oh my gosh, he's just like Miyabi. He's just like Miyabi for real.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence.
People are gonna be so upset if this guy's not actually playable. It is actually insane. He looks so cool. Like, look at him, bro. Gosh, he looks so sick. You tell me this guy's not playable? He's essentially just like Promia, but like a guy. If we think about the fit. Without the weirdo handcuffs.
Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do.
Dang, we got the whole entire Void Hunter crew, and they still couldn't do it. I think we're chopped.
We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Finally, this should do the trick.
It's gonna be the new track they use for every sentimental moment. They're fucked up. I hate you, ZZZ.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to...
No, I'm alright. I simply, want...
Are you sure you're okay, Remielle?
I'm perfectly fine. Really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
God damn it, they explained the plan before. It's over. I was literally going through it. Like, I had a thought where it's just like, I hate it when the story explains the plan before the plan's enacted, and then like the plan fails and then we gotta improvise. But it's like, it's such a good trope and it makes a lot of sense versus like the one that's like, no one explains the plan and then we see it as we go, which is like fine as well. But it's like, it's always like those two. Like, of course they have to make a plan, otherwise they're just winging it, and it just feels kind of unnatural. But it's like, ugh, I don't know. I wish there's another way to explain a plan without explaining it, without making it feel like it's the same thing. And that's just too complicated for me because my brain is too small. So I play gacha games. Blah 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 blah.
Very well, understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if, in the end, our conclusion...
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate I imagine Belle would have no objections.
No, I promise.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Let's go. I sincerely hope that ZZZ is cooking up something wild with like Sissia and Billy's story on the side that's happening while all this is happening. I would be so happy if that happens, like, cause
we are here.
I know like so many people are happy that Sissia and Billy are like joining us with this, and it's good, right? It gives us like an entryway between like season 2's epilogue to this one, and it feels natural, blah blah blah, right? We have people to like call on who we truly trust, blah blah blah, they care about us. If they are truly here only as an emotional support pet and a robot vacuum, I'm gonna be upset. Because then they just feel like characters that are just there in the background, right? And it's like, okay, don't make them part of the main story as much, right? They can be there like just for show, but like at least like make a story quest relevant for them and them only, to make it feel like they fit into this world. Because from my perspective, right, Sissia and Billy are just here like they're shopping, they're walking around, and that's it. And every now and again they get a call and they're like, okay, we're coming to help. Like that's essentially it. Where it's like they could easily make some like real gag story with both of them involved, and that would be hilarious. Because so far all we've gotten is in the arcade thing that happened at Aurelia Academy, like Billy showed up as like one of the playables, and I think Sissia made an appearance at the bakery when you first enter, and she eats a piece of bread and then she dies. I think that's funny, but like like make them more involved, because I feel like while they aren't experts in like some field that like would help us here, they could easily fit in and do like some background research stuff where it's like they could help us entirely. Because when they joined us with the investigation of, or at least Sissia helped us with investigating where the Enagan could be, that was cool. And then we instantly sidelined her because the door was too small. Are we serious? Like, maybe I'm prying for like little complaints to make, because I'm hoping for something bigger. Like the story itself isn't bad, and I definitely don't want it to be like, oh, in the middle of like Remielle talking about the Void Hunters, we sneak in some Sissia backstory, some Billy backstory. Like, no, I don't want that. I want them to be entirely separate, where it's like a meanwhile this is happening, or like have another story for it. They just need to bring back story quests, man, in this game. Like character story quests. Like we haven't had one since what? Seed's story, I believe? Yeah. And you know what people said about Seed's story? It's their favorite one, bro. Name a person that said that Seed's story was fucking boring, or bad, or like badly written. No, nobody. You know what happened in Seed's story? There was no bad guys. There's some insane like lore inspections with how Seed is also part of the Helios Academy. Like there's that sort of stuff, you know? You can easily build a story based on that without integrating inside the story, and people will be happy because it's more content elsewhere. Because like when like you do these stories, this is gonna be yapping territory, of course. I've already been yapping for like 5 minutes, but like when you make these stories, I have to set aside like 5, 6, 7 hours for like to do this, and then after that I'm like, oh, I get on the game, I do dailies, and I'm out of there. I feel like there should be like something on the side that you can do that's not just events that last like the whole patch and then leave and disappear, like the summer event. You know? I feel like that's good and all, but there definitely should be a little bit more. But it's still just 3.1, so the hope is that it eventually does happen. And I think a majority of this complaint is coming from the fact that they are making very compelling and good side characters where, like, if they have their own story, they would be not entirely complete, but it would make them fit in more, and it would be great.
Next, I will head in and set up the device.
That's my yeah.
There is surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position.
I see them.
Ah, you mean the soldier. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up to...
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all...
Oh, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remielle, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
You know, Val, I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are. After you, Lady Dracena.
Remy? I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
Remielle! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone. Remielle, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Damn. That's crazy.
Belle, why are
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge...
That's Gertablulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And I can't be certain how much longer she can hold up.
Is there any way to...
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed. The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Val, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it! That's the first artery! Explosions are becoming more frequent. I need to...
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Got it.
The target growth is... This route looks safer. Go this way.
Remielle, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Val, take the tracks to the next target.
God, this is so cool!
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using
That's
the
actually...
real car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target ring.
Destroy it, and the cocoon...
Nice. Oh shit. Oh!
This way. We're nearly there.
Oh!
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gap between explosions. Val, ready to punch right through it? Now! your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
Damn, are we too late?
I had no idea Ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Ready to dance with me? A single moment can become eternity. Let me play the final note of your face. Who said that? You should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Counting on you, Remy!
Oh shit. Wait, what's going on? Oh yeah.
Remy, capture it alive and save Dracaena from inside the core.
You're asking so much.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies. But this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Sort of Lulu!
Oh my god. Can you press the X?
It's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on you, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my path. Out of my way. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has thrown like a fool.
Not the QC
Someone
galore.
like you is hardly worth the effort.
Yeah, don't test me, ZZZ. Give me a mash button, bro. My controller will die.
Dracaena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Not bad. It ate it! It could unironic.
Devoured Gertablulu and left. Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remielle Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain. Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity. But if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracina's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark? Remielle, hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remielle? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remielle Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindburn had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have...
Lady Lindburn went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remielle. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
That's one way to word it.
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
Woo, woo, woo. That was not true.
What? You... Why?
Huh? No. No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was...
Wait.
Right. No one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gertablulu unless they saw it themselves. Remielle, don't tell me this was all for... I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remielle, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
How many Void Hunter figures will become bosses that we have to fight every week?
No. Look away.
It's okay now, Remielle.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay. I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner? About your plan with Secret? And even Linfern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remielle. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues.
I thought that was part of the game. That was me just holding the A button.
As for what comes next,
Forgot this autoplays.
I'll leave that to Linfern in secret.
They actually make this better too already.
A little tired.
There's no longer like those long ass breaks for no
I'm
reason.
going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remielle out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Oh, Belle, over here!
Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Are we serious, Billy?
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close.
Whoa.
I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
That stuck out like a sore thumb. They ended Billy's sentence. How could they do this to him?
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Damn, that's God. That's so awkward. Damn, a small mistake. It's whatever. It just sucks that it happens to Billy. It's...
Yeah, thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
I'ma be honest, bro. How they drew, how Gerta Blulu pierced Truvia, if she is alive... Wait, maybe that's how she turns into storyteller. Wait. Maybe storyteller's already a character, who knows? But like, I'ma be honest, bro. She looks kinda cooked.
Come in. Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone. Sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Oh, am I being imprisoned? Hello.
What? Lady Sunbringer!
Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
They eat?
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
What? That is some plot armor I've never seen in my fucking life, man. That's plot armor main characters get, bro. Nah. That thrust power, somehow avoiding critical condition? Now she's a robot too, isn't she? She's a bot. That's what happened to Truvia. She didn't want to reveal it, so that's why she left. She's a robot this whole time.
Really?
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do, and I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remielle and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remielle's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Cynthia, we gotta keep up, bro. I know it's Cynthia, but like, we gotta keep up, man.
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control. Oh, right. Remielle knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remielle? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remielle. Is she okay now too?
Hey, Sigrid. I sure hope so. Nah, they're like, I'm gonna be there for you next time. Yeah, watch them be fucking sidelined again. Ooh.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
There he is! Mr. Roar is Remielle.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar? In your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind, but the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrom with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes. Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called... The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sun, and then I saw Aldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the Karma Core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the Karma Cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the Karma Core and become an enchainer. Rather, the Karma Core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter? No.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know.
Had to step away, start over the stream. Yeah, bro, let me go back.
Until I find my answer.
Hold up, give me a second, bro.
I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated. At least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a goat. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment?
Emotionless girl. The only girl I can think about that fits that description is Truvia. Like, Truvia did have no emotions. Am I losing myself? Am I not understanding something correctly? It's clearly not Belle. It's not clearly, who's been seeing her?
I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like.
Remielle, do you truly believe this?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told. Why are you?
Don't answer my question with.
Oh, it's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet.
She's vague posting. Oh.
For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself, but you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
How pitiful. What did they call that monster again? Right, it's a Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again, and why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do, and I look forward to your performance in the next act.
What the heck is going on? That's crazy. Okay, that didn't last that long. That was only like, what, 4 hours? Actual story? Okay, it's normal. Let's go watch a movie to unwind, guys.
Let me experience this surface world masterpiece. Small body, big crisis.
He is going to be disappointed.
A masterpiece, you say? That might be a bit of an over-exaggeration. Not that it's a bad film. It's actually quite fun as far as lighthearted comedies.
I already did some research. Belle, your video store Random Play is actually quite popular locally. Tapes handpicked by the manager of Random Play must be rare gems you don't come across often.
We just take whatever we can get, bro.
I heard it's a movie about Bang Boo. I'm really looking forward to it.
So, Norma, what do you think of this Bang Boo story? After all, you're the expert.
The screenwriter must really know a lot about Bang Boo. Whether it's the technical details and structure of Bang Boo, or the careful study of how older models operate, everything feels remarkably accurate. Even though it looks like a silly, chaotic story, it still shows the rigor of true researchers. I really appreciate that. Of course, the story about the bond between Bang Boo and humans is also genuinely moving. It seems that it's not just in Rose Califer. There are plenty of Bang Boo fans in Surface Cities as well.
They are super cute, they work incredibly hard, and best of all, they go enna, and even let you pat their little heads. Oh, who wouldn't love these little guys?
It's clear that you're a Bang Boo fan too, Belle. After all, you and your sibling both get along really well with the Bang Boo at home. I've heard them say plenty of good things about you. I often find myself imagining that too. Swapping bodies with a Bang Boo. I wonder what that would even feel like. Even though I've been working with Bang Boo for a long time and have personally produced and I've never been able to experience the world from a Bang Boo's perspective. How do the faint currents within their logic core manage to simulate such a unique soul inside such a small mechanical body? The feelings they have toward us, like trust, fear, affection, and even aversion. What do those emotions actually feel like?
I have to play my gacha game? Yup,
As
bro.
a so-called chief technician, I've never truly understood these questions, and I've only forced them into the lab against their will. I really ought to feel ashamed, shouldn't
I may have never swapped souls with Eos, but based on my limited life experience, the thoughts and emotions of humans and Bang Boo aren't as different as one might imagine. Humans and Bang Boo can never fully understand one another. But then again, no two people can either. You and me included. Even so, that doesn't stop us from gradually understanding each other a little more each day,
Holy
or from coming to appreciate
meta
the
Bang
feelings of
Boo
every
talk.
soul different from our own.
Wow. Belle, only you could have come up with all that complicated stuff. Even if it's a bit hard to follow, I think I get the gist. Whether it's humans or Bang Boo, even without a lightning strike swapping our souls, we can still gradually come to understand each other through the time we share together. But then I remembered. Belle, don't you have that tech that lets you slip into a Bang Boo's body?
That tech for slipping into a Bang Boo's body, that technology can't just be lent out to anyone.
No, don't be so stingy, Belle. Just let me borrow it for a bit. Hey, don't run off. All right, I won't ask again.
Fucking. Don't worry about it, guys. Oh, I'm still wearing a goofy hat. It doesn't end, does it? Ooh, I like that one. That's good though. I think without my major complaints of like other characters being involved in the story, that was a pretty short, compact story that explained everything that you really wanted from this. So it's not all bad. I'll take it for now. I'm excited for the next patch. Although they left on a pretty good note where it's like, you don't feel like you need the next part of the story like tomorrow. So you're like, it's all vibes, you know? I wonder though, can I? I can't hang out with Remielle. We're supposed to be recovering. We can still have a date with her. So that's pretty important. Not that much I can do in the game. Damn, cylinder 2 mil? Okay then. Damn it. Man, why did you cost 200 pulls, man?
You won't be disappointed. Wind here.
Why'd I lose 50-50 to this character, bro? Not to regain all my funds I lost, man. It's so over for me. It's okay, if I skip next patch and don't pull anything, I should be fine.
Wind shear. A waste of time.
But now I can do the summer event, so that's good. Since the story wasn't that long. Here we go. I haven't even started the summer event. I don't know if it's like time gated. I'm just gonna do it. No. It is time gated? Okay. Is it time gated in a way where it's just like you need to play like somewhat daily? Or is it time gated as in like I need to wait a couple days for me to continue? There are levels to this.
Alice, what brings you here all of a sudden?
All of a sudden, we've stopped by plenty of times already, and finally we managed to catch you two busy bee. Yuzuha? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? We've only been here once.
Okay.
And wasn't the reason we missed them last time because you didn't call ahead of time? I mean, with how close the four of us are, who needs all that call ahead nonsense? See? We managed to meet up today just fine.
Yeah, you don't need to call before dropping by. We were just out of town. So we haven't been around the store lately.
Yeah, we're literally in the sky.
It's random play for you. The owners are never around, and the poor Bangbu are always left to hold down the fort.
Right! The Bangbu did say Belle and Wise are away on business, but they also said they were kidnapped by a giant airship. What did they mean by that?
Don't look so serious. Let me guess, you two are off saving New Eridu again. Anyway, now that you're back safe and sound, how about we go out and have some fun?
Saving New Eridu? Nah, we're not really doing that, but sure, I guess.
We were actually thinking about the same thing. Just haven't decided where to go yet. Since you brought it up, Yuzuha, does that mean you've got a place in mind?
Let me think.
You mean Fantasy Resort?
You got it! The resort's been running smoothly for a while now. And with the beach season in full swing, visitor numbers have skyrocketed. It even made it to this year's Redo Summer Getaway Guide. Therese messaged us not too long ago. She said they're planning to add some new attractions, and it sounds like they're even putting together a beach bonfire party. Exactly. We've already checked it out for you, and I can confirm it's true. It's absolutely worth another visit.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, checked it out for us?
Well, Spook Shack's summer plan this year is a big road trip adventure. You know, the kind of long trip where we're leaving any minute now and still haven't decided where we're going first. Oh, don't sweat the little details. The whole theme of this trip is surprise. Remember?
That does sound very you, Yuzuha. Well then, Belle and I wish you all an amazing trip.
Wait. Who's driving? Last time I remember, all of you are high schoolers. Actually, now I don't trust any of them as drivers, actually. I was gonna say, like, maybe I trust Yidari with driving. I don't think I don't think there's, like, I think Minato might be the most capable, but, like, unless the car is, like, 10 feet tall, I don't think I trust him either. I'm sure someone's drawn something over it, but it's like... That... Yeah.
Same to you. Oh, and that bonfire party Alice mentioned? Looks like the preparations aren't finished yet. You'll have to sort out the details yourself. Therese said that with everyone so busy, they handed the event over to an outside contractor. But I can't help feeling like something's off.
No worries. Leave Fantasy Resort to Wise and me. We won't just sit back and let anything happen to Alice's former asset.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear. Now we can head out without a care in the world. See you on the day of the bonfire party!
The day of the party?
Alright, let me rephrase. This is the kind of long-distance trip where we're about to leave. Still haven't decided on our first destination, and the only thing we know for sure is when we'll be back at Fantasy Resort. Oh, come on, Alice. Have a little faith. You know better than anyone, I'm the type who sounds kind of sketchy, but is actually super reliable, right? Right? Anyway, you two can head over whenever you're ready. Therese already set aside the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite for the two heroes who brought Fantasy Resort back to life.
I love this OST, man.
Really? Then what are we waiting for? Wise, go get changed.
Damn, bro.
Wow, looks like business here is booming. Is that some sort of fountain?
Oh, it is you guys.
Secret? How did you run across the water like that?
I was just taking a...
Aw, what a lively scene.
Aren't you supposed to be recovering? Small world.
Belle? Wise? What a coincidence. Last I heard, your home in New Eridu wasn't exactly near the ocean. What are you doing here?
After all that hard work, it's finally beach vacation time for us. Wait, shouldn't we be asking you that? And what's with the dramatic entrance?
Dramatic? Had the beach not obstructed my route, I could have arrived much sooner.
You're right. The beach owes you an apology for not being familiar with your game. Still, there are a lot of ordinary Redo citizens around. You might startle them riding in on a wave like that.
I hadn't realized it would disturb them. When I visit Flint Workshop on official business, I sometimes travel across the sea like this. I've grown used to it over time.
Heh.
My apologies. I didn't mean to trouble any tourists. That said, it seems I have already fallen behind in my bet with Norma.
I figured everyone in Rose Califer probably already knew about you, so they're used to it. Wait, a bet with Norma?
Yes. Norma thinks I can hardly survive outside Rose Califer. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
Secret? Norma asked me to check in. Have you made it to the resort yet?
Now come on, Belly! You're the one who kept imagining all those wild scenarios where Secret wreaks havoc on public order and terrifies the Redo citizens. You were so worried you just had to call and check in on her.
Hi, Belina. Hi, Norma. We just ran into Sigrid.
Ah, you two are there too. That's a relief. I'll skip the formalities. Could you tell me how you met Sigrid, and what you know about why she's there?
Dashing across the sea? As expected of you, Sigrid. I can't wait for the day you become a Redo urban legend.
That's a slight exaggeration, Norma. What I did was pretty ordinary. Not nearly enough to make me a legend.
Sorry, everyone. This question's been interrupted too many times already. So, what exactly is the bet between Sigrid and Norma?
Let me explain. With the deepening exchanges between Rose Califer and New Eridu, our work now involves more cross-regional affairs. However, Norma claimed that Sigrid isn't suited for such matters.
Norma's exact words in her critique were, outside Rose Califer, you wouldn't even be able to tie that ponytail of yours. Naturally, I disagree. In any case, please continue, Valina.
In short, what started as a rather childish disagreement turned into a bet. Sigrid would prove herself by helping organize a major event in Redo and overseeing its security.
Oh, and she's the outside contractor.
Luckily, her little stunt didn't make fish rain down on the beachgoers, or the mission would have failed spectacularly before it even began.
The bonfire party is being organized by a company affiliated with Marcel Group, but the project itself falls under the ESD. So, Sigrid has been assigned as the event's liaison.
Marcel Group? Huh. I guess they really are one of New Eridu's pillars.
Oh, right! Even if Ellie's been trying to rope you two into this, don't go helping her cheat too much, okay?
I do not cheat.
Ah, well, with that cleared up, Belle and I have a nice ocean view and a VIP suite waiting for us.
My apologies. Judging by what just happened...
Considering the bet, this is more than just throwing a party. Sigrid must first run a shop at the resort, then use all the profits from it to fund the party.
Exactly! Where's the fun in a boring bet? Surely a challenge like this is easy for Sigrid. Miss, I can tie my own ponytail, right?
To be honest, I only half understand what's going on. But right now, with the two of you helping me, I see...
So, Belle, Wise...
If stuff like that keeps happening, this little bet could turn out way more than not boring. Anyway, Wise and I don't mind lending a hand.
Besides, Sigrid's a one-of-a-kind visitor to the resort. As the ex-interim resort manager and her friend, it's only natural we give her a proper welcome.
Then Sigrid's in your hands. If anything interesting happens, you have to tell me all about it.
They're not gonna ask about the whole, like, manager friend in this location?
After all, I
Okay.
already told her I'd only discuss the stakes once her odds of winning climbed
The only thing I've seen out of this story quest was banter between Lucy and Remielle. It's literally the thing that they've been shoving down everybody's throat on Twitter. And Sigurd's lack of DIY skills. Oh hey, Lucy. She got jealous that she can get a summer skin.
Finally decided to show up, did you? Hey, manager. So, this is the client's liaison officer Therese and Alice mentioned.
Good day. I am Sigurd, and I extend my greetings.
What is she? A knight from some bygone era?
Not wrong.
That's just how she talks. Don't worry about it. But Lucy...
After spending so much time around Caesar, it's kind of shocking to meet someone in New Eridu who talks like that. And as for the liaison role, Alice wanted to go on her little road trip, but couldn't stop worrying about the resort's new business partner. So, naturally, because I'm too nice for my own good, I got roped into this stupid part-time gig. I mean, it's summertime. If Therese hadn't promised me the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite with the best view in the whole resort, there's no way I'd be running around doing all this extra work.
I'm starting to wonder how many biggest, fanciest ocean view suites with the best view this place actually has. But judging by the new swimsuit, Lucy, you don't seem very reluctant.
I told Alice not to let Kazuha pick out my swimsuit. That girl. Anyway,
Damn, Yuzo at it again.
Let's talk about the bonfire party.
How does she know Lucy's size?
I concur. Then, what should be our next step?
Since we're funding the party through the shop, the hottest item on any beach has got to be seashell souvenirs. And to make them, we'll need to go beachcombing first. This is going to take a while. Hey you, Miss Museum Piece. How are your DIY skills?
I am indeed adept at felling my enemies, but I fail to understand how this will help.
That's not what Lucy meant. But if I had to guess, Sigrid's arts and crafts skills are probably better than nothing.
Good enough. Then I'll make the first one and show you how it's done.
I believe the raw materials need to be inspected.
Maybe you should just leave the materials alone. Actually, forget the crafting. You're on sales duty. Just keep your hands off the finished products, or we'll have to start selling crushed shell powder instead. Alice said this partner had quite the reputation and is supposed to be competent. Anyway, let's just give it a try. Oh, right. You should probably have an...
Yeah, Lucy handles the crafting while Sigrid and I handle sales. I guess that's our only option.
I thank you both for your trust. Time waits for no one. Let us proceed at once. I shall faithfully perform my duties as security director.
All thumbs but full of spirit. Not sure if that's good or bad. I'm half tempted to introduce you to Caesar, but I doubt she'd understand a word out of your mouth.
Hey, where'd you pop up from, man? Jane Doe. That's a crazy combo right there. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Buffs, bluff, game order. Okay. Alright. This feels like the restaurant event. Okay. Some extra conditions to score the buff. Submit one material to unlock the buff. So far it's just literally been telling me what to do. I have had no agency so far. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now I can obtain 6 starfish. Okay, so what's like... It's going to be like this. And then... something like this. Okay. So now if it wants me to grab like this, I can be like, so. Yeah, now we don't have enough, so we settle this.
Performance leaves room for improvement.
So if we don't have enough, we just end. We just close the shop. Okay, I see. Okay. Time runs out. Okay. Obstacle cannot be cleared. Agents will be blocked. Ignore all obstacles. Energize. Spawn 2 items.
Let's see what good stuff you've got for me. Found something new. I'll be taking that. No beach treasure escapes my gaze. Strike while the iron's hot. Found something new. I'll be taking that. See what I'm capable of now.
Okay. Okay. I'm starting to see what's going on. Let's open for business.
We will finish with this move.
Basic technique. Okay. Wait. Am I trolling? They don't want anything. Oh my god, it's think for Vivian.
An order of this scale. Just leave it to me.
Where is it? Oh no, okay. All basic techniques are triggered their effects once. Initially gain 1 stack of each 3 basic techniques. 3 color build. Core strategy revolves around completing 3 color orders and acquiring random basic techniques. They're throwing out the word technique a lot, and all I'm doing is putting seashells together, so I don't know where the correlation is, but... whatever. Can I make something that matches? Can I just do like... and none of these would fit. Oh, it would be like... this, this, this. That's something for the Jane Doe one.
An order of this scale.
I have to do these
Just
two.
leave it to me.
Ooh,
We will finish with this move.
Wait, guys.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Some of the suit? Oh.
In any case, our guest safety and overall experience are at stake. I'd appreciate it if you could resolve this as quickly.
Oh, don't worry. You can put your mind at ease.
Therese, who's this? We overheard part of your conversation on the way over. Is something going on? Huh? Why are you all here? No need to worry. Everything's under control. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Favko.
Abnormal issues? Therese, that doesn't exactly sound like everything's under control.
Friends of the manager? No need to worry. I'm Favko, GM of Typhos Security, hired by the resort to fix the abnormal title condition.
Typhos Security. An impressive sounding name. However, you sound arrogant, and your overbearing attitude does not inspire trust.
You. You think you can just waltz in?
Wow. He's actually questioning secrets credentials and security? But abnormal title, we don't have proof yet. But if these waters were stable for so long, and suddenly started acting up... Mr. Favko, you don't exactly strike me as a hollow specialist. Are you sure you've got this under control?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, young lady? Wait, how do you know the hollow's involved? Oh, do you even know what professional means? Take a look. Business.
I understand your eagerness to demonstrate your qualifications. However, from a professional standpoint, none of the documents you have presented have any relevance to responding to or resolving hollow-related incidents.
You know, manager, the way she speaks is growing on me.
Wait, manager. To be fair, Mr. Favko's team had already resolved part of the issue. The beach where we can gather crafting materials only reopened because of their work. Before that, the beach near the hollow was so unstable that people couldn't safely set foot there.
But if this is the only place we can gather materials, there's no way the shop will make enough to fund the bonfire party, right?
What's with the rush? You seem to know a thing or two about the hollows yourself, so you should know these situations aren't solved overnight. Anyway, go do whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. If you know it's urgent...
If that was supposed to put me at ease, it didn't. Something about this still doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. Lucy, Sigrid, let's head back to the shop for now. More visitors are starting to come in, and if we keep hanging around here, we're just gonna get in the way.
It's called making an excuse to leave, you idiot.
Take care, everyone. I know you're still not sold on me, but if you've got any private commit...
Look who we have here.
This would be so off to do this before the story. It's like, wait a minute. This shit's not been resolved yet.
Our dear model citizen just can't seem to stay idle, no matter where she goes.
This girl, why does she feel so annoyingly familiar?
Familiar, you say? Surely someone isn't still upset about the prize I took at the Hollow Champion competition.
You! I knew there was a reason every alarm bell in my head started ringing the moment I saw your face! You pink-haired menace!
Oh my. Am I really being barked at by a short-legged little golden retriever? Please, don't be so hostile toward an ordinary tourist, Missy. You wouldn't want the resort getting a nasty review from a seasoned guest, would you?
What? How dare you?
Remy had her reasons for taking that W engine back then. It was all a misunderstanding. While Wise and I were away handling some business, she actually helped us out quite a bit.
Thank you for clearing that up. Though, I must say, helped us out quite a bit feels like an abbreviated version of events. But now doesn't seem like the right time to get into the detail.
Indeed. As the current security director of the resort and the bonfire party, I am willing to vouch for Remielle. The two of you seem to share quite a bit of history.
That's a fate I'd rather avoid. Whose side are you on anyway, you human skyscraper?
Sigrid and Remy are probably friends through a shared hobby?
That is correct.
Well, if the proxy says you're alright, I'm not gonna argue that you better start acting like a proper, ordinary tourist.
This poor, helpless, ordinary tourist is being threatened once again.
Remy isn't trying to cause trouble, Lucy. Maybe ease up a little. Whatever happened before, right now she's resort guest Miss Remielle, and we should treat her like one.
Considering what she just said, and with our newly appointed security director backing her, I guess I'll have to play the polite, welcoming member of the staff.
Anyway, Remy, Lucy, now's definitely not the time to bicker.
The rain has arrived, just as I expected. The source of this unusual weather. I'm sure our Hollow expert and Sigrid are both quite familiar with it.
Indeed. I believe I have observed a similar phenomenon before.
Remy, are you saying this rain and the abnormal tides share the...
Merely a passing thought. After all, the Hollow sits out at sea. Any ether fluctuations it produces are naturally reflected more clearly in the surrounding water.
I see. So there should not be any real dangerous anomalies in the Hollow yet. That security manager is most likely blowing things out of proportion.
I just can't picture her helping someone out of the kindness of her heart. And where does she even learn all this stuff? Well, either way, we're not holding a bonfire party in this weather. Let's stabilize the Hollow ASAP. And while we're at it, figure out what that security company is cooking.
Cooking?
In that case, I'll come along as well. Consider it compensation for ruining Miss Lucy's Hollow Champion competition experience, and for leaving Miss Lucy speechless with rage earlier. After all, the proxy has spoken. I'd better be on my best behavior.
Sigurd's like, cooking? It's raining, guys. Oh, now we get to use all the skins together, and then they make us want to pull for the skin, and I'm actually gonna be like, I spent literally 200 pulls for a character.
Nearby data pile operation area detected. Master, you may now proceed to collect detailed ether data.
God damn. Wait, there's a sound effect when she kicks the board? I never knew that. I always thought it was the ethereal you hit. But if you hit the board, you get a sound effect. That's fucked up, man. That's crazy.
We're here. I'll set up the data pile. Everyone, stay sharp.
I'm here.
Relax, Proxy. No ethereal's getting anywhere near this.
Data pile operation initiated. Please remain vigilant.
More ethereal!
Everyone, let us make this quick.
Well now, Miss Lucy's even more impressive than I thought.
I'll take the compliment. Now keep that data.
What's going on?
Manager? What are you doing here so late? Did you come because the tide suddenly calmed down too? I'll be honest, we actually just got back from Port Elpis Hollow. Sure enough, once the ether fluctuations died down, all the resort's problems cleared up too.
Huh? You mean there was no crisis? You all just got fooled by that Favco guy.
So,
I don't know if he lied. Sure, the guy's got a bad temper, a sharp tongue, and an ego the size of a hollow, but he did get some work done before we showed up.
His abilities were simply inadequate, which complicated matters further.
I see. So we misjudged him. It's okay, Therese. In a peaceful world, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. And when it comes to uncovering suspicious schemes, leave that to your more cunning friends. Like us.
Look on the bright side. At least that ragtag crew didn't make things worse. When hollows are involved, simply staying out of the way is already a huge help.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Therese? Shouldn't we suggest canceling the partnership? No matter how you look at it, they didn't fulfill their part of the contract.
At the very least, we can't trouble the manager and the others any further. Once we get back, we'll prepare the negotiation materials.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Not so fast. The manager still has a memory card pulled from that security unit. There's a good chance it contains some useful information.
Exactly! This is crucial evidence! Once Wise and our AI assistant finish going through the memory card's data, whatever that security company is hiding won't stay hidden for long. I understand. You've really thought of everything, Manager. I'll hurry to clear a new beachcombing area, too. At least I can help get the shop ready.
You have my sincere thanks. It is truly an honor to receive such wholehearted support from everyone at the resort.
You really don't need to be so formal.
Those are two separate matters.
Ugh, stop it. If you two keep complimenting each other like this, we'll be here all night.
All right. Everyone, let's all get some rest. By the way, manager, I've been wondering since earlier. That pink-haired...
Well...
I see.
Belle, got a sec? Come over here.
But I'm gonna... I have to pick up the materials, man. I didn't even know I could do that. What? Okay. I was like, am I stuck? I gotta pick these up, man. This probably doesn't amount to much at all. Like, look, man, you gotta be thorough with this, man. What? Picked up a bottle. That shit said Void Hunter. Burger recipe, hold up. That's a find. Wait. These waters, bro.
So, Miss Sharp and Savvy, with your talent for reading people, can you guess why I wanted to talk to you alone?
Let me guess. You want me to help with something? Before we entered the Hollow, you said you were helping out of kindness. Are you asking for something in return already?
Something in return? Alright, enough with the guessing game. Those things you and Secret were selling. So, would our talented manager be willing to make a special souvenir for me? I don't need anything extravagant.
What, so all you wanted was a resort souvenir? That actually sounds like a pretty ordinary tourist thing to ask for. Let me check today's stock.
Uh-huh. What I want isn't something the Manager, did you say that just to tease me? You're starting to feel like a completely different person.
Lately, it feels like one complicated mess after another keeps popping up. And somehow, you always seem to know exactly what's going on, Remy. Meanwhile, I always end up getting teased by you. But hey, you gotta let me step up my game too, right? Besides, you knew all about the resort's issues. The beach closures, the ether fluctuations in the Hollow. Did you get here way before us?
Only a little earlier than you did. I merely made some careful observations out of personal curiosity. It seems like you're finally starting to push back against our usual dynamic. Let's leave that discussion for another time. If you don't go get some sleep soon, the sun will be up before you know it.
Yeah. God, I just noticed how giant Sigurd is, bro. Like, rest in peace, Lucy, bro. I think she needs like 2 boars on top of her head to match the height, bro. You're good at something you haven't even finished yet. There's countless rounds of training. Anyone? Start beachcombing. I don't know what that means, but sure, man. Dashing state. Can stack. Okay. So is it an actual dash, or is it just like...
Beach area survey. Ready, full speed ahead.
No, it's just running. I don't know, when I think dashing, I think of like a dash, you know, like a quick dash, quick dodge.
Let us take them in one go. Efficiency at its peak. Full speed ahead. Let us be quick. Let us take them in a productive haul, as promised.
God damn. Okay. I mean, that looks like a good haul, you know? God. I don't know why my YouTube keeps on auto-translating to another language. Okay, here's my thoughts about the skins. If you're getting Sigrid, I honestly think the skin doesn't look that much different than her normal fit. And if you have Remielle, same thing. I feel like a skin, I kind of want it to be like different color, different like style, that sort of thing. This just looks like Sigurd's like normal outfit, but minimized. And like, I'm sure that's somebody's like interest, but like, it's not mine, you know? Like, I prefer skins to be more outward and more exploring, where in terms of like different colors and stuff. Like, honestly, Lucy's skin is probably the best one out of the 3. That's my hot take. So, yeah. Oh, brother.
Look! The rain stopped and the waves have calmed down. So tell me, honestly, this resort is a nightmare client. We busted our butts working overtime to fix your crisis. Well, if it isn't the little lady who...
Busted your butts working overtime to fix our crisis?
Utter nonsense. You know full well what you're capable of. To disregard the work we put in and claim the credit for yourselves is disgraceful.
The heck's your problem, lady? Hey, calm down. Don't bother arguing with her. It's pointless. Bottom line is, we solved the resort's...
Mr. Favko, what you said is simply not true. The manager and their friends are the ones who actually resolved the situation. The only contribution your team made was not making things worse.
Oh, and we're just supposed to take her word for it? Fine. Then I can say I'm a Void Hunter, a TOPS executive, and an advanced investigator while I'm at it. Even if the job got done because of some mysterious support, that still wasn't you who did it. You...
It sounds like you want evidence. I suggest you brace yourself.
Wise, you're finally here!
Who was it blowing up my inbox with exclamation marks last night, demanding that Fairy and I finish analyzing the data ASAP?
Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes!
Oh, here we go.
Judging from my interactions with Favko, he's impatient, slick, incompetent, but arrogant. Best to cut the small talk, hit him with the evidence, and take him down in one go.
Hey, where's the evidence? Let me tell you, an adult's time is precious. You think everyone's here to laze around on vacation like you brats? This is how you resort people treat the hero who solved your big crisis? Karma's gonna come back and bite you for this.
According to the hollow data we pulled, the disruptions around the resort were caused by periodic ether fluctuations inside Port Alpha's hollow. And the big crisis? Are you talking about the ethereals we took down without breaking a sweat? That's quite the difference between your version of events and reality.
You expect me to believe the two of you, a big oaf and a brat, took down all those ethereals? Yeah, right. If you truly entered the hollow, you must have seen our security units fighting against the ethereals in there. That is proof that we did our job.
We did see one, but by the time we got there, it was just standing there completely motionless. It looked broken. There were zero signs it had fought an ethereal.
That only proves our security units reached the limit before you got there. They paved the way for everything you did afterward. Doesn't matter. You admit you saw our security combat units in the hollow. That's hard evidence. I'll go rip out the memory cards myself if...
Mr. Favko, there's no need to struggle any further. The memory cards you mentioned, along with all the data inside, are already in our hands.
Yeah.
You didn't seriously think we'd confront you without solid evidence, did you? The data told us everything about your security unit's past activities, including the fact that not a single combat module was ever activated. And that's not all. We've discovered a few more little surprises, too. Care to explain why Typho's security source code ended up in your product, Mr. Favko?
What? You had no right to look at that. That's confidential company data!
You're the last one who should be throwing around accusations. Your so-called overwhelmingly positive security company didn't have a single employee who caught another company's copyright notices sitting right there in the code.
Damn it! Stupid mistake! I'm firing that useless programmer!
Throwing a fit won't change the facts. You've run out of credible arguments. Just give up.
Oh, whatever. You win, okay? Happy now? You can keep the remaining payment.
Damn. Bro's getting jumped. This looks miserable. Wait, she got kind of good fit. That's crazy. Sorry, that's the point.
What are you brats trying to pull? What do you gain from ruining my business?
You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Besides, if we hadn't shown up when we did, you would have just sat around watching things get worse. By the time the bonfire party rolled around, the resort could have been in real danger.
When you realized you weren't up to the task, that's when you should have stopped covering up the truth. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gotten so ugly, and I wouldn't have had to waste so much time cleaning up the mess. Well, every shady thing you've been hiding is out in the open now. You're the kind of idiot they should put in a museum.
Lady Lucy, such language is rather unbecoming. Though you're not wrong.
Now, are you ready to pay a visit to public security?
You just wait! I'll be back! Yeah! The boss and I will definitely be back!
That's crazy.
Manager, are we letting them leave just like that?
That argument already drew quite a few visitors' attentions. If we detain him so openly now, it might cause an even bigger scene. Let's leave the rest to public security. The resort's surveillance system is very good. They won't get away.
Got it. I'll contact public security and Typhoa security.
Now you should be able to open for business without worry. After being hands-off at Random Play for so long, Belle, you can finally act like a manager at the souvenir shop. Fairy and I have decided to make the most of this vacation and finally get some proper rest.
I'm tired. And you barely did shit. Maybe we can actually meet the quota this time.
Now that's a juicy commission.
4C materials. Okay, let's use the ones that are lower cost here. Oh, this is 226.
Looks like there's still plenty left.
One bottle cap. Does someone that fits them? A 1C material. Oh, that's one will do.
That's a juicy commission. Fine, I'll help you out one more time.
This one? I just need... Oh, I don't have that many of these. Just do like...
Now that's a juicy commission.
I'm understanding this little game. More complicated than I thought it was.
Fine, I'll help you out one more time.
Play in order if you have fewer than 8 C materials. That one is... That one's actually pretty good.
Now that's a juicy commission.
Just do this as well. Oh, 2, 5. This one. We're gonna meet the quota, guys.
Now that's a juicy commission.
Don't I have 4? At this. Continue, bro. Continue. We gotta lock in.
Still plenty left.
Does it matter if I keep going? Probably should ask that first, huh? Oh, I did not mean to pick that one. That's annoying.
Hmm.
26.
Now this is the kind of order I deserve. The system's revenue stats are in. As expected, they're way higher than day one. Judging by our total revenue, if all we need is to buy everything for the bonfire party, we've had more than enough for a while now.
So this is what Lady Montefiore is capable of. As expected. I still have much to learn in this area.
Hey! Cut it out with the ridiculous titles! I already said last time there were objective factors at play. Anyone would have gotten the same result.
How should I put it? You two seem to get along really well. It's like you understand each other perfectly.
Indeed. Lady Lucy is someone I admire greatly. And she is always introducing me to new and fascinating topics. It is my honor to be her friend.
Sigrid, we're discussing business here. Don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere. Proxy, let's talk about how we're setting up the bonfire party.
This resort's pretty big. Let's split up the work. I'll go find a good spot for the bonfire. You guys can handle the supplies and check out the surrounding area.
Splitting up is fine, but isn't setting up the bonfire by yourself a little too much? How about this? We help you get the bonfire set up first, then split off and handle everything else.
Who says our kind-hearted young lady has to do it all by herself? Because I, an equally kind and enthusiastic tourist, intend to lend a hand once again.
Ugh, seriously. When you keep popping up out of nowhere like that, it's hard not to think you're up to something.
If I remember correctly, Miss Manager once said, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. Why not give it a try, Miss Lucy?
I'm not sure about no reason here.
I'm pretty sure you weren't around when I said that, but if you're interested, let's go find a spot for the bonfire together.
That's our kind-hearted young lady for you. Then it's settled. Sigrid and I will go on ahead. We'll leave the bonfire to you two.
Belle, don't lock in your top pick just yet. Let's wander around a bit. I'm a tourist, remember? Let me have some fun.
Hey, then let me...
Building a bonfire by the seaside. Wouldn't the firewood get too damp? Wait, isn't there some special fuel that can burn even underwater?
There is. Next time I can show you some underwater torch magic.
For now, just promise me you'll come with me to the next stop. A wide, flat space like this. Perfect for a stage, don't you think?
The back of this screen is a tangle of wires. One slip, and we could have a real fire on our hands.
I see. All right then. Let's find somewhere else.
I'm
From
so...
now on, I'll be more
Zenless Zero is so serious.
This place looks good, don't you think?
Yeah, the center.
Wide view, no hazards. How's that, my ever so thoughtful Miss Overthinker?
Are those HSO members? My god. They are. It's them.
Sir, you were hunched over here earlier, seemingly unwell. Your expression was rather strained. You looked as though you were quite anguished. That said, considering your previous actions, please explain the current situation.
What is wrong with you? I already told you I don't need help, and I'm not unwell!
Is that so? Please do not overexert yourself. Safeguarding the well-being of my resort guests falls within my duties as security director.
Bro, why is
Just like
Belle
the hollow
positioned like
incident
this,
you
bro?
tried to claim credit for did.
Please, just stop hanging around me already!
Mr. Favco, I have to hand it to you. After everything that happened, you've still got the nerve to throw on a swimsuit and come back here. You're not plotting some kind of disguise as ordinary tourists and make a dramatic comeback scheme, are you?
Oh, enough! We don't have time to waste on you. I knew you were dumb, but getting lost on your way to turn yourself in? Seriously? Need us to show you the way?
Can you leave me alone? You already ruined my job, and now I can't even enjoy the resort a little? If I just leave now, that would just maximize my losses. Don't you people have anything better to do? I'm wearing a swimsuit! Where would I even hide anything dangerous?
Your security units. There should be more than the one I saw in the hollow, right? Where are the others? Please don't tell me they're also in swimsuits chilling at the beach.
You people, if you have who in their right mind would leave valuable equipment at your resort? I had them loaded onto a ship and sent back a while, but looks like you're...
Wow, you really can lie with a straight face. Looks like I'll have to bring out the baseball bat to get the truth out of you.
Believe it or not, it's you, and you.
What just happened?
Looks like they're heading toward the closed-off beach. Let's go after them. The PubSec officers Therese called should be here any minute now. There's no way we're letting them slip away again.
Guess they knew we didn't want to cause a scene at the resort, so they picked an empty spot to surrender themselves. How considerate of them.
I don't know why Lucy's acting like Remielle should be doing some work for us. She's literally a tourist. Doing this out of, like, just pure whatever.
My business goes down. You'll all pay for it. Tear this place to pieces. You think we're pushovers or something?
Where's Lucy?
Fine. I'll show you what happens when these combat mechs go berserk. Come on, brothers! Fight for what we believe in! Let's get 'em!
She does not block.
Must you be this loud?
What's that? Does bro have a grenade launcher? Bro's not landing that, bro.
Why is everyone so quiet?
You son of a bang-boo! Are you mocking me?
Yes, I am. Do you have a problem with that? You ever hear the old internaut saying, if you're bad, get good?
Thank you, Shuryuan. Quick, guys. Hi, Pyrois. Don't show it in front of Yuen. You'll make everybody sad. Yuen will get buffs. Trust. Sigurd and I will take our leave now. I see Lucy's taking the controller. Imagine if it was like you can only pick a certain amount of people.
Oh, you should have told us about something this fun sooner.
But Miss Yao...
No buts, Eve. All right, I'll see you guys at the bonfire party. Ooh, a bonfire party? That sounds like there's going to be tons and tons of yummy food. Nagi, Chief, we don't have a lot of work that day, right?
According to the schedule, we are technically off duty. However, I can't guarantee that no urgent missions will pop up.
Then, let's add attend the bonfire party to the schedule. Even if an emergency comes up, responding from Fantasy Resort won't pose any difficulty for us. Yay! Chief, you're the best! Dear customer, your service request has been assigned to Rep 2493. Please remain at Fantasy Resort. We will provide on-site service. I never expected the proxy to personally invite us to a bonfire party. Might I trouble you to prepare some of my favorite dishes? You know my taste, Proxy. Lord Nathan, a personal invitation to the bonfire party.
Blood invited herself.
Honored. What should I bring? Drinks, snacks, or maybe some sparklers for the beach? I want to spend a blissful evening with you.
Beau, what a coincidence. Your seniors and I were just planning a trip to the beach to escape the heat.
Yeah, you know how it is.
Wait.
Summers in Waifei Peninsula are just brutally hot. Anyway, no time like the present. Now that you've invited us, we'll head out right now.
Wait. We need to cool down, so let's go to the beach? I don't know.
I second Senior Fufu's motion. A bonfire party? I think I heard Lan and the others mention it. As long as I can get back early enough to catch some sleep, I'll go.
Thank you for the kind invitation, Master Proxy. I'd be delighted to attend. I can bring my own ingredients and prepare a wonderful barbecue meal for everyone.
What? A bonfire party where Astra will be attending too?
Calm down. You were there last time, bro.
Huh? Didn't you already have a close encounter with Astra at the Beach Music Festival Ari and I missed last time? Why are you still so nervous? Oh, God.
manager. Once Suna and Nangong are done bickering, we'll set out immediately.
Astra was just complaining to me the other day that her schedule has been packed lately, and she hasn't had a moment to sneak out and have fun. Has she finally gotten some time to rest?
Finally done with your calls, Miss Social Butterfly. Then, as a fellow guest who's been invited to the bonfire party, I guess I should also show a little appreciation for your invitation.
Where's Bellabog?
Go ahead, Remy. I'm all ears.
It's nothing important, really. Never mind. Saying too much right now somehow feels like stumbling into the finale of an ensemble, so let's leave it for next time. But if you two have a moment, would you mind checking on our melancholic Miss Secret first?
Huh? Didn't Secret just...
I'm not sure what exactly happened. I just noticed she was lost in thought.
Remy wouldn't joke about something like that. I should hurry and check on Secret.
Those people. From where does such courage arise, I wonder?
I'll pick this up. Picking up the beach, man.
Why? I thought it was a trivial matter.
Are you alright?
Belle, what brings you out here? There is no need to worry about me. Or rather, I apologize for causing you concern when you already have so much on your plate. However, there is one matter on which I would like your advice. Do you think I have adapted to life in New Eridu well enough to win the bet?
I think so. Lucy thinks you're cool.
I think you've adapted really well. I mean, you haven't caused any more big commotions, and you've been helping out with everything right alongside us. I'd say that's pretty great, wouldn't you? At this rate, the bonfire party's definitely gonna be a huge success. And when that happens, you'll win the bet with Norma for sure.
Is that so?
I think you've already done an amazing job. But if we're measuring things by the standards you set for yourself, maybe...
I feel the same. However, I shall not be as blindly confident as I was when I first made the bet. In any case, thank you for your answer. But if I have truly adapted to life in New Eridu as well as you say I have, then why did a simple conversation with Favko provoke such fury?
That guy's kind of just weird.
What? That's what's bothering you?
Yes. I merely wonder, do all citizens of New Eridu possess such peculiar courage? Even ordinary people dare speak their minds freely in the presence of Remielle and myself. Their arguments may be unreasonable.
Wait, the more I listen to this, the less sense it makes. Setting aside the whole courage thing, how would ordinary people even know how strong you and Remy are? It's great that you learned something from this trip, Secret. But somehow, I feel like you've also come away with some misconceptions about New Eridu.
Is that so? It seems I still have much to learn if I'm to understand New Eridu thoroughly.
Favko arguing with us was less courage and more recklessness. He was just stubborn and had nothing left to lose.
Your insight into human nature and the situation is truly remarkable.
Did I overestimate you a little, Secret? Seeing you all looking so serious, I thought you were discussing some grave matter. But instead, you're talking about an enemy's courage.
If the topic is truly so uninteresting, why are you taking such an interest in it?
Yep, that's a screenshot. You already know.
Because, just like this kind-hearted young lady, I was worried about you too, Sigrid, who fears nothing no matter the situation, suddenly looking troubled during a pleasant vacation. How could I possibly not notice?
Thank you for your concern. However, before you arrived, Wise had already corrected my misunderstanding.
Oh.
My uncertainty now stems only from the fact that New Eridu is not quite as I imagined it would be.
That's good. Though I've always been curious, why are you so concerned with whether you've fit into New Eridu? Wouldn't it be enough to simply relax and enjoy the experience? Why concern yourself so much with what the people of New Eridu think?
In the future, Rose Califer and New Eridu will communicate more frequently. If my understanding of this place is shallow, I may cause unwarranted trouble for my colleagues.
Oh? Now that's rather unexpected. If this is really about work, then simply learning what helps both sides communicate should be enough, no? If you ask me, questioning your own principles because of a few ill-intentioned individuals is putting the cart before the horse.
This is unexpected. I never thought you would be comforting me, Remielle. Like Belle, you have given me another perspective to consider. Should I compile both of your viewpoints into a report and submit it to Valina?
Let's not. I'd rather my name and tonight's casual chatter never appear in the same report.
Is that so? Well then, as you wish.
All right. If I keep talking, the manager might start to think I'm bullying you.
Huh? Why would I think that? You're willing to have a heart-to-heart with Sigrid. Wise and I couldn't be happier.
Just a little joke. The opportunity simply presented itself. As for why I came over, Sigrid has been occupying far too much of your time. So, our lady of her word, even if you're out playing everybody's therapist, don't forget the promise you made me.
Of course not! I've been working on it this whole time. Wait, you came all the way over here just to remind me about that?
Exactly. Since I only came over for something simple, I had plenty of time to stick my nose into other conversations too. Besides, who knows? The promise between us might just bring Sigrid a rather capable helper.
Are you sure the event's not done? At least the story? Oh, that's probably it. The story's done, but not...
We're back, Belle!
My god, they got their fits on too.
Yuzuha, Alice, did you have a fun trip? Wait, why are you with Remy?
We didn't really have a plan, but we came across so many beautiful places and had all sorts of fun adventures. I'll tell you all about them when we get the chance.
Remy? You mean this nice pink-haired lady? She's the one who helped us find you guys and the shop.
To think someone would one day describe me as nice. How fascinating. Very well. As the resort's secret bonus staff member, I'll continue doing my best.
Staff?
Aren't you supposed to be an ordinary tourist here on vacation, Remy? How did you end up on staff?
What else was a girl to do? All my friends have been pouring their hearts into the resort and this bonfire party.
Wait. You're not lumping me in with your friends, are you?
I'll admit you've helped us a bit, but calling us friends...
Damn.
Miss Lucy still refuses to accept me.
Speaking of which, Yuzuha, Alice, why are you two back so early? I thought we wouldn't see you until the last moment before lighting the bonfire.
Well, because in our latest travel plan, the resort itself is the next big stop on our itinerary.
Yuzuha saw the beach beachcombing videos and souvenir photos Lucy shared, and immediately wanted to come experience it for herself.
Damn. Rolled.
Oh, then I suppose I should thank you both for appreciating my part-time work.
No need to thank me. The resort's doing great. And honestly, seeing you in the swimsuit I chose makes me even happier.
Hey, don't just say weird things like that.
Oh, that's right! I haven't had a chance to properly admire Lucy's outfit yet.
Ugh, it's just normal beach wear. What's there to look at? Anyway, where's Sigrid? According to the schedule, today was supposed to be her shift at the shop.
My apologies. I am late. I happened to overhear several guests discussing fishing in the hotel lobby. And before I knew it, I found myself completely absorbed in the conversation.
You really are full of surprises.
Oh, Remielle. What brings you here so early? Has one of our souvenirs caught your eye?
Let's hold off on that for now. Besides, you can leave today's beachcombing and shop duties to me.
What?
Why?
It's mainly because our oh-so-busy manager promised me a gift, and I just wanted to check in on how it's coming along. Absolutely not because I'm worried she'd forget or anything.
You're not fooling anyone. No matter how I look at it, you're obviously worried I'll forget your gift, so you came all this way to keep tabs on me.
Is that really how little faith you have in me? Besides, Miss Lucy and Sigrid have been working hard for so long.
Something feels off, but the bonfire party prep is basically done.
Excellent. Then today, Remielle shall take charge of the beachcombing and the souvenir shop. I am certain she will achieve results no worse than I have.
You make it sound like you're handing over command of an entire fortress.
Heaven forbid! A warrior's duty is not something to be entrusted lightly. Remielle and I trust each other, but that has nothing to do with this matter.
Sigrid, relax. Lucy was just kidding. No one's actually asking Remy to take over your job. Just go enjoy fishing. Leave things here to me.
Ah, I see.
Honestly, sometimes I think you've grown a lot these past few days. And then sometimes, you're still the same clueless goof. Ugh, whatever. I could use a break too. And you, Miss Pinky, don't come crying to us halfway through because sales aren't meeting the quota.
I won't. I'll be on my very best behavior under Miss Souvenir Manager's watchful eye.
We got like so many fucking names. This is like next level, like Soldier 11 name making. We're no longer Red Typhoon of the deep in the abyss.
I wonder what treasures are hidden on this beach. Let's take everything. It suddenly got a lot easier.
My God, there's so much stuff here.
I found the best spot. Let's take everything. This almost feels like flying through the sky. I found the best spot. Let's take everything. I'm suddenly will make the manager happy, right?
What am I gonna do in the next stream? Because I'm probably gonna do HSR on my own. There's not much to do in Genshin. Maybe I take a break, you know? Take a break until the Genshin patch. Although I'm pretty sure Genshin patch is in 2 weeks. So, not much of a break. Black feathers, white feathers, each for a different buffs. White feather. Blah blah. Black feather. Okay.
Easy mode activated.
I don't know what they're doing, but sure, man.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
They've made this event slightly too complicated, but also so simple, where it's like, there's a lot of words on my screen, but it doesn't matter.
The red carpet.
If that makes sense. Like, I feel like I'm lost, but at the same time, it's just like, not really.
Easy mode activated.
Oh, damn it. I need 2, I think.
Easy mode activated. This order looks fun. I'll take it. Let's make things a little easier, shall we? This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Like, does it matter if I, like, just keep going or not?
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red. Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Easy mode activated. Let's head back and celebrate.
Alright. Don't you know? It's fine either way. I like how they're adding the little emotes in these. Make it a little bit more better.
Speaking of somewhere high up, the closest one to the shop's gotta be the sailboat drink stand. Let's go check it out.
What? Oh, we're going up the... Oh. Now we're going all the way up there. Huh.
I'm here, Remy.
Damn! Wait, I didn't see this. Maybe this came only today. I haven't been on Twitter. It's clearly, if people have been seeing this, they didn't lock in, bro.
Well, well. Looks like Miss Mindreader found me even faster than I expected.
Well, you mentioned somewhere high up in your message. I just had a feeling you'd like a place like this. And since you mentioned somewhere high up, the more I thought about it, the more this felt like where I'd find you.
Should I say you're exceptionally perceptive, or...
Come take a look, Remy. Roxy made. Quality guaranteed.
Before I give my verdict on the gift, I should thank you first, to be honest. When I first made that request, I just thought it'd be amusing watching you run around for me. I never expected to receive something this delicate and this beautiful.
Damn. Now imagine people who aren't gonna do this event. They're never gonna see this. And honestly, I think over time, I've realized, man, screw those other people, man. If you're not here to play these stories, then like, you're just not interested at all, bro. That's on you.
There's no need to thank me. I don't make promises I can't keep.
FOMO this, FOMO that. Why don't you go get your time together, bro?
Genuinely likes it.
You're selling yourself short. Now I'm curious. Did you choose these materials and craft it this way for any particular reason?
Honestly, I wasn't thinking that hard about it while making it. I just went with what looked best, so there wasn't really any deeper meaning behind it. Now that I've given it to you, I think its meaning is yours to decide.
So you're just tossing the question right back at me, Belle. Well, since the gift is so thoughtful, I'll let you off this time. As for its meaning, isn't having someone take the trouble to prepare a gift for me meaningful enough on its own? Perhaps I don't need an answer to that question after all. At least for now. New Eridu is proving to be a rather interesting place.
Wait, I just noticed. Is that Vivian in the background, or am I trolling? That is Vivian in the background! Oh, hell no! Ain't no way, bro. In 4K?
I feel like now is the perfect time to say it. Welcome to New Eridu.
New Eridu or not, hearing that from you still feels a little funny to me. All right, Miss Redo representative. Perhaps it's time you found something interesting for yourself as well. Sometimes I want a little time to myself, too. See you at the bonfire party.
Ah, there you are, Belle. Come over here for a second.
Vivian, where are you?
What's happening?
Vivian, what did they do to you, man? Oh.
Thank you for coming.
What's got you in such a hurry, Sigrid? Did something happen?
I've encountered another... At the start of my break, I followed some local recommendations and found what was said to be an excellent fishing spot. As a personal challenge, I set out to catch a shark weighing several tons. Well, I didn't think fishing would be particularly difficult, and with my strength, I assumed such a feat would be easily accomplished. In the end, however...
So, you can actually catch a shark on your first offshore fishing trip just by brute forcing it? I feel like all those anglers who usually come home empty-handed are about to burst into tears. But in the end, that's not so bad, is it?
Because I had not prepared a tank large enough in advance, I went back to the resort to get one. By the time I returned, the shark...
Wait, you mean while you were gone?
Exactly. I have been...
Considering this incident and her personality, could it be another shark boo? But she should have no trouble telling a bamboo.
Belle.
I'm sure you're aware that there are a lot of different shark species out there, and the resort's full of shark-themed attractions. Why don't we stop by the aquarium?
I see.
By the way, Sigrid, where did you go fishing just now?
At the lighthouse by the sea.
The lighthouse?
Yes. A little fishing trick I have learned. To catch a big fish, cast a long line. So I made an extra long line, which meant I had to cast it from somewhere high up. That is the idea, right?
I prefer not to ask questions, man. Look, when 3.0 got introduced and they're like, oh yeah, Seer can jump over to shield pillar to shield pillar, I was like, I mean, someone's probably noticed it, you know? Yeah, I don't think this is a normal. I don't think this is a normal horse, guys. I don't know what they put in horses in this game, bro. It is not clearly the same thing that they do in Uma Musume, that's for sure.
We're here. Sigrid, wanna check it out? There are tons of shark species, but this one's the classic.
Wait. Did she catch Ellen? No. That wouldn't make any sense. So is that... There's Arya. Hello. I forgot to show up here. Oh, I've already seen this one. Yeah, it's just a trust event. It's pink, that's how you know. Please don't let it be Ellen, bro. Somehow. Hey, Ellen.
It's Ellen!
Get out of the way, man. What the hell? You just walked on her, bro.
And this is Fantasy Resort's signature shark cup.
Really? It's probably gonna be actually a shark.
This design is all about the great white shark.
Well, at least it's not Ellen. Wait, we're fishing now?
Fishing takes skill, you know? Today, you'll see what a champion angler can do. Got a bite?
It's gonna be a shark
Belle,
food. Yeah.
You truly are the champion of the fishing competition.
No, bro. Why are you moving like that, man? Get a room for yourself, man. Feel ashamed. Vivian! I saw you earlier. Dang. She's not gonna mention how she witnessed me and Remielle have a heart-to-heart. Crazy work. Now I just gotta look and investigate everywhere. Because last time, like, Jane Doe was, like, sitting all the way up here. And investigate every location, guys. Also leaning back so you probably can't hear me. Let's see what's going on here. Oh. GG's. Never mind. That's a new outfit. I don't think I've ever seen an NPC wear that before. Wait. Oh my, wait, this is sick. Hello? No one's gonna talk about this? People don't know ball, man. And look at the other side. Oh, can I not fit in there? That's annoying. Wait, cannot. Ooh, hold up. Oh, there's a shark on the other side too. Isn't this from the promo that they did? Like I vividly remember them doing that. There we go. Oh, go back. It's probably the best side photo I'm gonna get out of this. That's what I'm saying. This is sick. I love this. Yeah, it has the Ellen outfit that they had for the was it the Yamaha collab that they did? That's so cool. That's something cool that they added in here. Alright. Let me check that. Let me see. There's gotta be someone here. Guess not. Maybe that's for the bonfire. Let's see. No one in here. Teresa's there.
Think you can beat my surf speed record?
There again. Cat Dyron. Oh, it's... Oh. It's SpongeBob. I remember seeing this. I've seen it. This guy is scrolling through Bangbu videos. Let's see. Ellen was here. She's gone now. And I think that's everybody. Oh, vibrant ass hair colors, bro. Like, that's 2 people right now with like a light blue hair like that. Oh, Sakaku and Zhao. Oh. Fufu. How does it feel to be somewhere in the meta? Alright, I've investigated everything. I'm happy.
Everyone, the beach party is about to begin. We'll be lighting the bonfire in 5 minutes.
Secret, where'd you get that microphone?
And of course, just like last summer, gotta take a photo every single time.
While I was passing by a group of 3 girls earlier, one of them, I am not sure which, suddenly placed this in my hand. They then looked at me with great anticipation, but I was not sure how to reciprocate such a gift, so I simply thanked them and left.
I think I know exactly what happened.
It's fine. We can give it back later. For now, everyone, let's eat.
Okay.
In that case, I won't hold back.
Yuzuha! Oh, come on. It's not every day we get to party like this. Let's celebrate!
She's getting attacked,
Look,
bro.
I even bought the double-barreled kind, and I've still got 1 shot left. Just don't aim it at me again. But then it'd go to waste. Lucy?
What? I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Then... Why did you fire it at me again? Sorry, Alice. Muscle memory kicked in.
Oh, your friends certainly know how to keep things lively. Or perhaps every midsummer in New Eridu is like this?
Maybe not in the past, but from now on...
Every summer is going to be this lively.
Looks like Sigrid's wandered off on her own again. Maybe she went toward the coffee shop? If you're worried, why not go check on her?
Ricky, you good, man? What's going on, man? I know they changed her skin color, bro, but like, it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad, man. Look, man, I get it, man. Bro is suffering, bro. Look, you guys are seeing this normally? I see this, bro. This is what I see. In my head, that's what I see. Lucy dial in. Insane combo. Woody, no. Wait, this might just be like the other guy. This might just be like Bricky. Oh, you're cooked. there anything here? I'm trying to see if there's anybody like out here, maybe at the two bamboos. Nope. Time to make the rounds again, guys. Can't miss out on anything, even though I'm pretty sure nobody would be here. You never know. Woody, blink if you're being kidnapped, man. Oh my god, it's the girls. Let's see. Going around. Everybody went missing, bro. Y'all disappeared. I mean, I take it Ellen just... Yeah, Ellen dipped. She left with her bike. She's out of here. This place is really safe. You don't have to put a bike lock on your bike. Just park it.
Feel free to explore at your own pace.
Yeah, Drew Yuan didn't even show up.
Secret!
Belle, I was waiting for you. For some reason, when I came here, I had a feeling I might be able to have a long conversation with you tonight. Looks like my intuition has not failed me.
I got a little worried when I saw you wander off on your own again, so I came looking for you.
Is that so? I have unnecessarily made you worry once more. I apologize. When I am alone, looking out at the horizon feels quite pleasant.
Then let's talk about whatever comes to mind. Have you and Norma figured out the terms of the bet yet? Especially Norma's side of it? As far as I'm concerned, you've already won, Secret.
So that's what you were wondering about. My apologies. At some point, I seem to have put that matter entirely out of my mind. Norma does not appear particularly concerned about it either. When we return, I will invite her out for tea. Or, if I won, perhaps she's supposed to be treating me?
If there's a Take Norma Out for Tea event on the schedule, count me in too. We're partners after all. Oh, and now that you've spent a few days at the resort, how are you feeling?
Of course. You are welcome to seek me out whenever my schedule permits. As for how I am feeling right now, as you know, Rose Califer stands above the clouds, beneath skies more vast and clear than any other in this world. For the longest time, I believed my life's purpose was simply to protect the celestial nexus that resides there. But recently, our ties with Ridu have grown ever stronger. And I have witnessed firsthand a kind of liveliness and joy unlike anything I once knew. Looking out from here, I still cannot see my home in the sky. My past remains far beyond my reach. And yet, with every beat, my heart feels more vivid than ever. Simply sitting here between the beach and the sea, listening to my new friends laugh and enjoy themselves makes me feel happy? What a strange feeling.
But right here, right now, you're part of it too. You made this bonfire party happen. And besides, we've got plenty of time ahead of us. I'm sure we'll all see each other again in Redo. After all, I'm the champion of the fishing competition, and I still haven't properly shown you what I'm capable of.
Thank you for giving me something to look forward to. I will look forward to that next time. Even from far away, beneath those distant skies.
Yeah, Mizuha and Alice just dipped. Bro, lock in, bro. Bro. This is the second time you've done this, Wise, man. Second time, man. You gotta lock in, man. I swear every time, I know this is a repeated animation, so he's gonna bound to lose, like, right here. Like, come on, man. You gotta lock in, man. Pass the controller, Wise. Pass it. Oh. Remielle. Think that clears everybody, though? I'm pretty sure now it's like you can see them around during the event. Maybe, potentially. Maybe it's just them. Who knows? Everybody left. Everybody disappeared. Let's see. Flame. Oh, there's still some polychromes to grab. Outfit reward.
Don't forget your sunglasses. Are you asking me to go on vacation?
Let's see. Bell gotta lock in. I'm getting my funds back slowly but surely. Okay, so yeah, the event's not done. You're correct. I'll do it off stream though. It's not really worth going that much into it. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. 2 days to be precise. I got all the messages in the bottle. Okay. That's pretty easy. Is there like a shop of some kind? No. It's just beachcombing. Interesting. Okay. That pretty much wraps it up then, I'm pretty sure. I don't think there's anything else that needs my attention in this game. Yeah, Hollow Zero. That shall not be named. That's locked till later. I don't know if I'll do a stream for this event. I'll probably just play that off stream. It's not that much of a hassle anyways. But I think I'll end the stream here though. Maybe I did this event too early. Maybe I could have done it next week, but everything's pretty much done, settled, you know? Nothing much to do. I'll end the stream here and focus on chilling. Yeah. Sounds good though. All in all, story good. Event was pretty good. I think all I want from events is like just little like character tidbits. Like they do this a lot in Genshin, where it's just like they do a story event and then they just slam a bunch of characters in one group and they like watch their dynamics go crazy, and I'm like, okay. And I'm like, yay. That's all I really want. But yeah, I'm gonna get about. I think next stream I'll probably skip on next week unless there's something urgent, because I do want to leave next week or the week after that for Genshin, because new patch in Genshin is coming out, Snezhnaya or whatever. So I'll leave that for then. But until then, until next week, after that, I'm out of here. If I find some time and I can stream, I'll do that, but I got fucking jump scared. Jesus. Oh. I'm out of here. See y'all. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. VODs on YouTube as per usual. Come watch whenever you want. It's always gonna be on the weekends. But yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Goddamn Remielle with 200 pulls, man. I'll never forgive her. Never forgive.